Welcome, Colonel Country, to the 2022 John Reese Duels. I am Mark Ettinger. I will have your call today on what promises to be a history-making day here at Wilkes University for the Wilkes wrestling program, on the verge of reaching 900 program victories, which will make them only the 11th team in NCAA history to reach that plateau, and just the second Division III program. That is what is at stake today. Wilkes wrestling 3 duels starting off today at 11 a.m. against Penn State Behrend, and then they will wrestle West Virginia University Institute of Technology at 12:30 p.m. and Oneonta at 2 p.m. Lots of exciting wrestling around on the 4 mats here at the March Center today. We'll have all the action here on mat number 1, where Wilkes will wrestle all day, coming up in a few minutes. Stay tuned, and we'll get you the national anthem and the lineups momentarily on what promises to be a very special day here at Wilkes University. Welcome back into the Mart Center for the 2022 John Reese duels. Fitting name for these duels as Wilkes is on the verge of making history today with the program's 900th dual match victory, and former head coach John Reese here for 42 years from 1953 to 1994, racked up 514 of those victories in the Colonel's history. Current head coach John Laudenschlager, now in his 19th season, has 270 victories to his name, and along with the other 4 coaches in the history of the program, have totaled 899 so far, as Wilkes is looking to become just the 11th NCAA program at any level to reach the 900 win plateau, and joining the likes of wrestling royalty in the form of Oklahoma State University, Iowa State University, Springfield College, Oregon State University, University of Iowa, University of Minnesota, Penn State University, Lehigh University, the U.S. Naval Academy, and Oklahoma University as the only programs to have reached 900 victories. And Wilkes will get things started today trying to nail down that one final victory to reach the plateau against Penn State Behrend coming up just momentarily. Should be getting close to the national anthem to get things started today here at the John Reese Duels. I'll be right back on the call following the national anthem to see Wilkes make history today. So stay tuned. We also have 3 other mats of wrestling going on today with 8 teams here in the Mart Center. Just going to be a terrific day here at the John Reese Duels. So here on Mat 1, Wilkes versus Penn State Behrend. Mat 2 right now will be Oneonta against West Virginia Tech. Mat 3, Ithaca against NYU. And Mat 4, TC&J against RIT. Wilkes starting off with some forfeit victories here against Penn State Behrend. Austin Fashour, Jack Bauer, Renee Trevino, Alan Coquelinda, all will pick up Austin Fashour, Jack Bauer, and Renee Trevino all picking up the forfeit victories for Wilkes, and then we'll get our first actual bout here with Alan Coquelinda for Wilkes on the mat. So Coquelinda going up here against Cole Rufo from Mercer, PA and Hickory High School. Coquelinda from Springfield, Virginia, Annandale High School is a senior. Coquelinda coming in with a 7-13 record this season on the mat for the Colonels, 19-38 overall in his career. And he works the takedown there, does Coquelinda, for the first points in the bout. Wilkes leading 18-0 as they will pick up that 900th victory here against Penn State Behrend. Austin Fashour, Jack Bauer, and Renee Trevino at 125, 133, and 141, picking up the forfeit victories as Wilkes gets the 6 points in each of those bouts to lead 18-0. Coquelinda riding Rufo here. Rufo back up to his feet and escapes. So 2-1 to score. Two minutes gone in the first period here. 1 minute remaining as they go off the mat. And they'll reset in the middle. No scoring there. Still at a stalemate here as period one comes to a close, but able to work the late fall, the late takedown there was Coquelinda just before the period ended. So go ahead 4-1 with that late takedown. So an early takedown by Coquelinda, an escape point for Rufo, and a late takedown in period one gives Coquelinda the 4-1 lead. Rufo looking for his first takedown, but they're off the mat before he could score. Coquelinda got the escape there as he started down in period two, so now the score 5-1 in favor of Coquelinda. They scramble, stay neutral. Coquelinda shooting in on Rufo. Trying to work behind as they head to the far side of the mat. And we'll reset. So Coquelinda leading 5-1, a minute left in period 2 here. They're still in bounds. Coquelinda looking to score, but Rufo also holding a leg of Coquelinda right here in front of the table. Under 10 seconds left in period 1 here. That's the end of the period with, again, a late takedown for Coquelinda there right here in front of us as he goes up 7-1 at the end of period 2. One of the featured matchups of the John Reese duels taking place on mat 4 right now between number 9, Rochester Institute of Technology, and number 17, College of New Jersey, with 4 ranked teams here. Also New York University and Ithaca College, both ranked in the current National Wrestling Coaches Association dual team rankings. So top wrestling here at the Mart Center today on this historic occasion for the Wilkes program. As we're into period 3 here. Wilkes against Penn State Behrend. Wilkes leading 18-0 after taking 3 forfeits to start this matchup. Also over on mat 3 right now is number 26 Ithaca College against number 13 NYU. So 2 of those ranked matchups happening right here to start the day. 3 rounds of wrestling for every team. 3 duels. Rufo getting on the board there with an escape and his first takedown. So now he's closing in. A minute left in period 3. Coquelinda leads 7-4. And Rufo starting on top here. Coquelinda down as they reset in the middle. Rufo awarded a penalty point there as well with just over a minute left in the 3rd period. So it's now 7-5 Coquelinda's lead, as Rufo's putting together a strong 3rd period to make a charge here. .35 seconds left in the period. Coquelinda trying to get an escape point, give himself some breathing room here. He gets the escape and goes up 8-5. 13 seconds left in the period as they start. Rufo dives in for the leg of Coquelinda. Needs something big to happen here. Coquelinda there on his back for a moment. But time is going to run out on this one as Wilkes takes the decision victory. Coquelinda picking that up 8-5. Over Cole Rufo at 149, and that will give Wilkes the 21-0 lead in the bout. As we head to 157, it will be Benjamin Griffith for Wilkes against Andrew Masser for Penn State Behrend. Griffin comes in with a 5-15 record this season for the first-year Wilkes student athlete. Masser, also a first-year wrestler from Cranberry Township, Pennsylvania, and Harmony High School, is Masser. And the first takedown goes to Griffith for Wilkes. Griffith now working on some back points here for the Colonels. Four back points awarded to Griffith there, as he now leads 6-0 early on in this one. More back points happening here. As another near fall for Griffith as they go out of bounds in front of us. Another 4 back points, so Griffith's up to a 10-0 lead on the near fall. 2 near falls and takedown. Midway through the first period now. More near fall points coming for Griffith. That makes it 14-0 with that near fall, 4 points awarded. Closing in on the tech fall is Griffith here in the first period, 1 minute remaining. There's 2 near fall points for Griffith as he gets the tech fall in the first period. 16-0 for Griffith as he picks up his 6th victory of the season and brings the Wilkes lead up to 26-0 as we head to 165. Charles Everdale will take the forfeit victory. And that will clinch the match for the Colonels, and that is officially going to be the 900th dual match victory in the history of the program for the Colonels, as they have clinched this match no matter what Penn State Behrend does over the final 4 bouts. Wilkes will not be able to get caught in the team score, so that is going to be victory number 900 as Wilkes joins 10 other teams to reach the 900 win plateau in the history of the sport. And just the second Division III program after Springfield College had reached the 900 win mark. This is now John Devito against Brian Himes at 174. It was off the mat just to the right of your view, I believe, but Devito did just pick up the fall over Himes. Devito, the junior, just picked up his 13th victory of the season, moving to 13-9 overall on the year. Now at 184, it will be Alexis Perez against Reno DeSayer for Penn State Behrend. Perez with the early takedown. And actually is Dylan Barber for Penn State Behrend on the mat here at 184. Barber from Brookville, PA, Brookville High School. Perez comes in, sophomore, 9-9 on the season, finished 4th at the Blue Jay Classic and 5th at the Middle Atlantic Conference Championships last weekend. 10-10 in his career is Perez. Just over a minute into this first period here, Perez against Barber. The fall for Devito officially at 36 seconds. And Perez working on his own fall here of Barber. Not quite able to get the positioning, but he is close. At the very least, near fall points coming for the Navy and Gold. And there it is, officially Perez picks up the fall. We had the 197 Cameron Bucka on the mat for the Colonels. First year from West Scranton High School, having a terrific year. 20-7 overall. He was the winner in the weight class at the Blue Jay Classic and picked up 3 second places at the Ned McGinley Invitational, Wildcat Invitational, and the Wilkes Invitational this season, and last week placed 4th at the Middle Atlantic Conference Championships. So Butka going up against Reno DeSayer of Penn State Behrend here at 197. Wilkes leading, I believe, 38-0 is the team score now. Actually, with a team score of 44-0 after 8 bouts. Wilkes picking up 4 foot victories. A decision, a tech fall, and 2 falls so far here against Penn State Behrend, who reached the 900 win plateau on this history-making day here at the John Reese Duels. Bucka leading 4-0. Now 4-1 as DeSayer has gotten an escape point here. As they go neutral. Again, with this victory here over Penn State Behrend, Wilkes becoming the 11th team in NCAA history to reach 900 wins, joining Oklahoma State, Iowa State, Springfield College, Oregon State, Iowa, Minnesota, Penn State, Lehigh, Navy, and Oklahoma as the only programs to reach this milestone. Just Sayer working on Bucka. Bucka trying to slip out the back, though he does nicely. And they call him out, and they reset in the middle. 4-1 still the score. 52 seconds left in the first period. Wilkes reaching the 900 victories in their 76th season of competition, dating back to 1946 when Cromwell Thomas was the first coach of the program for 3 seasons, earning 8 victories, was Coach Thomas. Butka with another takedown there, going ahead 6-1 now. Then in 1949, Lagan and Lee coaching the program for 3 seasons with 12 victories to their name. Lou Blockus followed for a season where he picked up 1 victory. And then John Reese took over in 1953 for 42 seasons, winning 514 times and really setting the groundwork for this prestigious wrestling program here at Wilkes. Having 10 national champions wrestle under him was Reese, including the 1974 national championship team. Seven to 1 the lead now for Butka as we start the second period. John Reese, over those 42 seasons, winning at a 75% clip as he finished his coaching career here at Wilkes, 514, 165, and 10 over those 42 years. And then in 1994, Alan Zellner took over the program for 8 seasons, winning 94 times for the Colonels, for handing things over to current coach John Laudenslager, who is in his 19th season, and with this victory here will reach 271 in his career here at Wilkes and bring the program to the 900, with Wilkes clinching this bout against Penn State Behrend. This is the 197-pound action. Cameron Butka on the mat, now working on a near fall. Nothing there, though, as Desacer was able to work out of that nicely. Butka does lead 9-1 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Wilkes leading 44-0 with Austin Fashour, Jack Bauer, Renee Trevino picking up forfeit victories. Then Alan Coquelinda followed with an 8-5 decision over Cole Rufo. Benjamin Griffith picked up a 16-0 technical fall over Andrew Masser. Charles Everdale, a forfeit victory at 165. John Devito pinned Brian Himes in 36 seconds at 174, and Alexis Perez pinned Dylan Barber in 153 at 184 to bring us to this bout with Butka leading heading to the third period 9-1. Desacer is starting down and gets the escape point, so it's now 9-2. Coming up at 285, it's going to be Nevin Ruck closing things out for the Colonels against Joe Nuara. Bucka working on another takedown, and he will get it. It's a nice roll through there. He goes ahead 11-2 now. .45 seconds left in the third period. Butka now riding the Cessair here. There's another escape for the Cessair, so it's 11-3 now. As we're down to 15 seconds left in the third period. And looks like Butka will just ride out the clock here in a stalemate on their feet. One last little shoot in there, and that's going to be the, I believe, after riding time, 12-3 victory for Butka. The major decision would bring it to 48-0 for the Colonels as we head to the 285-pound bout between Nevin Ruck and Joe Nuara. Ruck really hitting the mat here for the Colonels lately at the heavyweight position. Is now 7-4 on the season following last weekend's 5th place finish at the Max. 9-4 for the sophomore in his career. Ruck from New Columbia, PA and Milton High School. Nuara, a senior from Harbor Creek, PA and Harbor Creek, PA and Harbor Creek High School. Ruck with a nice move there, getting Nuara in a position to pin him, and he does, and he'll cap off the shutout victory for the Colonels over Penn State Behrend, as they do it in style, winning 54-0 to reach the 900 win plateau on this historic day here at the John Reese Duels. Wilkes becoming just the 11th program in history to reach 900 wins in the sport of wrestling at the NCAA level. Wilkes joining Oklahoma State, Iowa State, Springfield College, Oregon State, Iowa, Minnesota, Penn State, Lehigh, Navy, and Oklahoma as the only programs to reach this win plateau in this sport. Wilkes officially winning 54-0 over Penn State Behrend. Get you the full results here with Austin Fast Shower picking up forfeit victory at 125. Jack Bauer followed at 133 with a forfeit victory. Renee Trevino at 141, also a forfeit to put Wilkes up 18-0. Then Alan Coquelinda won the first bout over Cole Rufo, 8-5 with the decision there. Benjamin Griffith followed with a technical fall, 16-0 the score there over Andrew Masser. Then Charles Everdale picked up the forfeit at 165 for Wilkes. John Devito, a fall in 36 seconds over Brian Himes. Alexis Perez, then a fall in 153 over Dylan Barber. Cameron Butka followed with a 12-3 major decision over Reno de Cessair. And Nevin Ruck, a fall in 16 seconds, and it was actually Brandon Wieskamp for Penn State Behrend on the mat there at heavyweight. He was from Grand Rapids, Michigan, a sophomore for Penn State Behrend, not Joe Nuara. I misspoke there during the bout, so I apologize for that. And now on mat number 1 here, you will see some exhibitions take place. Nicholas Bauer coming out for Wilkes against the wrestler from Oneonta. But you just witnessed history. Wilkes reaching 900 wins in program history, just the 11th team ever in NCAA history, and the second Division III program to do it on this special day here at the Mart Center. Welcome back into John Reese Duels. I'm Mark Ettinger with your call today. Wilkes reaching 900 wins in the program history with the 54-0 win over Penn State Behrend. On the mat you're watching exhibition action. Nicholas Bauer on the mat for the Colonels right now. Get you caught up with other action around on mat 4 right now. It is number 17 TCNJ leading number 9 RIT 12-0 as they are in bout number 4. 149-pound match going on there in one of those featured matchups today at the John Reese Duels. On mat number 3, it is number 13 New York University leading Ithaca 9-6 as they are also in the 149-pound bout. Matthew Bayer and Anthony Chavez going at it currently. And on mat number 2, it is Oneonta and West Virginia University Institute of Technology going at it. Those are the other two opponents for Wilkes today here at the John Reese Duels. Oneonta is leading 33-4 as they are at the 184-pound bout currently, with the Red Dragons leading there 33-4. Bauer in front of us here in exhibition action for the Colonels. Here on mat number 1, we'll have much more action. The next duel for the Colonels taking place at approximately 12:30 p.m. right here on mat number 1 against West Virginia Tech. I'll have that call for you. You can continue watching the exhibition action in front of us. As it is Peter Sacco on the mat for Oneonta here in the exhibition match against Nicholas Bauer. Nicholas Bauer picking up the victory in his exhibition match in front of you there, winning for the 19th time this season as he is now 19-10 overall this year. His 53rd career win in the Navy and Gold for the senior. He finished 4th at the Wildcat Invitational and 5th at the MAC Championships. And now at 141-pound exhibition is Joseph London, first year for the Colonels on the mat. Against the grappler from Ithaca is Dylan Earl. Welcome back to the John Reese Duels. Just to update you on action here at Mat 1. That was Dylan Earl of Ithaca earning the victory over Joseph London in exhibition action. And now it will be Wilkes' Renee Trevino against Ithaca's Matt Kelly, a 141-pound exhibition bout. Trevino, first year for Wilkes from Rio Grande City, Texas, Rio Grande City High School. Going up against Matt Kelly of Ithaca here in front of us now. Trevino having a good first year for the Colonels, coming in with a 9-11 overall record on the season. For Trevino, you'll see him in action momentarily against Matt Kelly here on mat number 1. Update you on action over on mat 2. Oneonta has finished off the victory over West Virginia Tech. 45-7 was the score there. Wilkes will take on West Virginia Tech at approximately 12:30 here on mat 1, and then they'll be facing Oneonta at approximately 2 p.m. today to close out the John Reese Duels. Over on mat number 3, it is number 26 Ithaca leading number 13 NYU 10-9 as they are at the 157-pound bout. And on mat number 4, it is number 17 TCNJ leading number 9 RIT 17-0 as they head to the 165-pound bout with some high ranking. Those 4 teams nationally ranked here at the John Reese Duels. There are also 13 nationally ranked wrestlers by the NWCA in the building today. 2 of those for Wilkes as Austin Fashauer, number 14 at 125 for Wilkes, and Colton Babcock, number 14 ranked wrestler at 184 for the Colonels. Also nationally ranked from Ithaca is Matt Griffin. He's number 11 at 125. Chikwuzi, number 4 at 184 for Ithaca. TCNJ's Jake Giordano is number 6 at 133. Dan Search is number 13 at 184. And Quentin Haddad is number 8 at 197. And also Thomas Murata is number 15 at 285 for TCNJ. RIT features number 1 Caden Winters at 157. And he is the ranked wrestler for RIT. And NYU features 4 ranked wrestlers in Trent Furman, number 13 at 157. Cooper Pantalandolfo, number 11 at 165. Jason Geyer, number 13 at 174. And Isaac Zuckerman, number 12 at 184. Those are all of the nationally ranked wrestlers on the 8 teams that are here today at John Reese Duels. Trevino against Kelly has started now here on mat 1. You can watch the rest of this bout now, and I'll update you on the rest of the action here during round number 1 of the John Reese Duels. Wilkes earning their 900th program victory with a 54-0 win over Penn State Behrend. You're now watching the exhibition matches currently going on. Welcome back to the John Roos Duels at the Mart Center. Renee Trevino picking up the victory in the last exhibition match in front of you. And now you're watching James Geiger for the Colonels against NYU's Eskeland. Geiger for the Colonels, a junior from Dallas, PA, and Dallas High School. He has a 6-5 record this season, been in and out of the lineup for the Colonels. Finished third at the season opening Ned McGinley Invitational and is 24-12 in his collegiate career. Update you on the other action going on mat number 3. It is NYU leading Ithaca 12-10 as they're going back and forth in that matchup. Geiger looking for a pin here in front of us on mat number 1. And RIT is on the board against TC&J, with TC&J leading 17-3 as they are now at 174 pounds in that bout. Geiger picking up the near fall points in the exhibition bout. The last one here during round 1, where Wilkes reached the 900 win plateau with a 54-0 win over Penn State Behrend. Welcome back to the March Center. John Reese Duels. Just to update you on the official scores there in the exhibition bouts that you saw in Mat 1. Nicholas Bauer won by a tech fall over Peter Sacco of Oneonta, 17-1. It was Dylan Earl of Ithaca winning 9-0, a major decision over Joseph London of Wilkes. Wilkes' Renee Trevino won by fall at 6:30 over Ithaca's Matt Kelly. And James Geiger of Wilkes beat NYU's Escland with a fall at 5:34. Those are the official exhibition matches following Wilkes' historic 900th program victory over Penn State Behrend with the 54-0 win there. Over on mat number 3, NYU is now leading 21-10 over Ithaca in that matchup of ranked teams, as they are now up to the 184-pound bout there with 3 bouts to go. On mat number 4, TCNJ now leading 17-6 over RIT as they are into the 184-pound bout as well. Wilkes coming up on mat number 1 against West Virginia Institute of Technology at approximately 12:30. Got to wait for the first round matches to end on the other mats before they'll get started. So it might be a little later than 12:30, but we'll have that call for you here on the GoWilkesU.com live stream coming up in approximately 15 to 20 minutes. Welcome back into the John Reese Duels at the Mart Center. Wilkes reaching 900 program victories earlier today with a 54-0 victory over Penn State Behrend, now set to face West Virginia Tech in round number 2 today. Wilkes coming in at 5-4 now in dual matches. West Virginia Tech 1-13 following their loss to Oneonta in the first round. The Red Dragons took that 45-7. Just to wrap up the action in round 1, it was number 13 NYU defeating number 26 Ithaca 26-17 over on mat 3, and number 19 TCNJ beat number 9 RIT 31-6 in round 1. Austin Fast Shower will start things off for Wilkes with another forfeit. He won by forfeit in the first round today as well. Now he is 24-2 on the season, having a terrific first year with the Colonels. He was the first place finisher at the Wilkes Invitational and Blue Jay Classic, second at Ned McGinley Invitational and the Wildcat Invitational. And at 133, now on the mat is Jack Bauer versus Steven Slack. Bauer picking up a forfeit earlier today as he moved to 12-5 on the season. He was last weekend earned second team All-MAC honors by placing second at 133 pounds. He also finished second at the Wildcat Invitational earlier this season. He has the early takedown to lead 2-0. Wilkes leading 6-0 after Fast Shower's victory. Jack Bauer, junior for the Colonels from Ringgold, New Jersey, and Hunterdon Central High School. Going up against Steven Slack, a senior for West Virginia Tech from Belle, West Virginia, and Riverside High School. Other action here in round 2 at the John Reese Duels. Over on mat number 2, it is TCNJ against Oneonta. On mat 3, it's Ithaca against Penn State Behrend. And on mat 4, it is NYU against RIT. Here at round number 2. .1:15 left in period number 1. Bauer leading 2-0 with the takedown. Just 5 seconds into the bout was the takedown by Bauer. Two near fall points there for Bauer. As he leads 4-0. And now Bauer looking for more near fall points in the pin as there's 15 seconds left in the period. There's 4 near fall points awarded to Jack Bauer as he goes ahead now 8-0. And that's the end of period number 1. Bauer with a takedown and 6 near fall points to lead 8-0 over Steven Slack. Bauer shoots in here at the beginning of period number 2. They started neutral, so it's still 8-0. Wilkes making history earlier today. Once again, 900 program victories, becoming the 11th program to reach the 900 win plateau in the history of the NCAA. Just the second Division III program to do so. Joining Springfield College is the only other one. Another takedown there for Bauer as he leads now 10-0. Minute 10 left in period number 2. Fitting that Wilkes reached that win plateau at the John Reese duels, the namesake for these duels, picking up 514 of those victories for the Colonels, well over half of them in program history. During the 42 years John Reese was the head coach here at Wilkes. There's a reversal by Slack as he gets on the board, now trailing 10-2. During Reese's stay from 1953 to 1994, 514 wins, and he had 10 individual national champions that he coached, and the team championship in 1974. Team that featured 3 individual champions in 1974. John Chakmakas at 134 pounds, Art Trovey at 142 pounds, and Mike Lee at 150 pounds that year that Wilkes took home the NCAA championship for Division III. In 1975, Gene Ashley at 158 pounds and Jim Weisenflew at 167 pounds were national champions. Period 3 getting underway. Bauer leading 10-2 here over Slack. And then the first national champion for Coach John Reese was Marv Antonies in 1961 at 177 pounds. That was when Wilkes wrestled as an NAIA school. In 1965, John Carr at 167 pounds. Followed it up in 1966 to go back-to-back NCAA College Division national champion at 165 pounds for 167 pounds for John Carr in 1965 and 1966. And then in 1968 and 69, Joe Wendell did the same thing at 160 pounds. And those are your individual champions under Coach John Reese during his stay. Of course, head coach John Longerslager in 2015 coached Matthew Grossman to the 133-pound title, national championship, Division III, for their first national champion since 1975 and the 11th in the program's history. 30 seconds left in period number 3. Bauer still leading 10-2 as Slack has been riding Bauer this period. Bauer still in control. Now 20 seconds remaining. And that'll do it for the 133-pound bout. Jack Bauer taking the, I believe, decision victory. We'll wait for the official score here. With riding time being a factor there. So at 141 pounds, Joseph London will take the forfeit victory for Wilkes. And it was officially a 10-2 win for Jack Bauer over Steven Slack. So the major decision for Bauer, London picking up the win at 141 by forfeit. Coquelinda also picking up a win. That is going to be the first collegiate win for Joseph London for Wilkes as he gets the 141-pound win. So congratulations to him on that forfeit victory in the lineup here for Wilkes against West Virginia Tech. That moves us to 157 pounds, where we will have Benjamin Griffith against Logan Allen. Griffith on the mat for the second time today, getting a bout here, as he won earlier by a tech fall against Penn State Behrend, and he starts with the early takedown here. So Wilkes now leading 22-0 following the first 4 bouts, with 3 of those being forfeits, and Bauer's major decision over Steven Slack. Griffith with his victory earlier, now standing at 6-15 during his first year with the Colonels. Logan Allen is a sophomore from Bellington, West Virginia, Philip Barber High School. Griffith for the Colonels from Fogelsville, Pennsylvania, Northwestern Lehigh High School. Griffith leading 6-0 here over Allen. And now looking for a fall, more near fall points coming his way. Now back to his belly is Allen. Now looking for the fall, and can he get it? Griffith trying to move to 2-0 on the day. It's close. Still 52 seconds left in this first period. And there it is, calling for the pin is the referee. Benjamin Griffith picking up the victory by fall in the first period over Logan Allen. That'll bring up Charles Everdale, who'll, I believe, pick up a forfeit victory here at 165. Which will then bring up 174 pounds, John Devito against Isaiah Casto. As Wilkes leads 28-0 following the first 5 bouts. Or now make that 34-0 following the first 6 bouts, with Everdale's forfeit victory, his second of the nature today. Isaiah Casto against John Devito on the mat now. Devito picked up a fall against Penn State Behrend to move to 13-9 on the season. And 44-24 in his career in the Navy and Gold for the junior. Devito, junior from Long Valley, New Jersey, Westmore Central High School. Isaiah Casto is a junior as well from St. Albans, West Virginia, and St. Albans High School. No score, 45 seconds into the first period. Casto shooting in, getting the left ankle of Devito. Devito, though, is holding a neutral position, so no scoring yet. The fall for Griffith officially at 2:19 of the first period. And Bauer picking up a major decision. Fast Shower, London, Coquelinda, and Everdale all forfeit victories against West Virginia Tech as we stand at 34-0. There is the takedown for Casto as he takes the 2-0 lead with 45 seconds left in the first, or in the first period. Excuse me. No reset in the middle. Some action behind us in the Oneonta against TCNJ bout. Here at the John Reese Duels. Starting period number, resetting here with 29 seconds left in period number 1. Devito will be down 2-0 the lead for Casto. Alexis Perez scheduled next for the Colonels at 184. There's the escape for Devito as he now trails 2-1. So it actually is called there. It's 3-2. Casto leads here at the end of the first period. There was a takedown by Casto. Devito gets a reversal that tied the score 2-2, and then an escape for Casto. So it's officially 3-2 Casto at the end of the first period. And they'll just trying to reset the scoreboard here with that properly recorded, and then we'll get period number 2 underway. Update you on other scores in the other bouts. Currently, TCNJ leading Oneonta 21-0 over on mat 2. On mat 3, Ithaca leading Penn State Behrend 33-0. And on mat 4, it is NYU up 10-0 on RIT. Here in round number 2 of the John Reese Duels. And here we go, getting ready for the next action here on mat number 1. Reversal for Devito gives him the 4-3 lead. Escape point for Casto as now we're tied up 4-4. And there's another takedown for Casto, his second of the bout, as he now goes ahead 6-4. Looking ahead to next weekend on Saturday, Wilkes will also host duels here. Scheduled to compete, always contingent on the current environment of the pandemic, but scheduled to compete are Elmira, Penn College, and Lackawanna College, all here at the Mart Center against the Colonels, beginning at 10 a.m. That's next Saturday, the 29th. Then the last home event will be Sunday, February 6th for Wilkes, noon senior day against Scranton. Still 6-4. There's a little over 15 seconds left in the second period. You're watching the 174-pound bout, Wilkes versus West Virginia Tech. Wilkes leading 34-0 after 4 forfeits, a major decision, and a fall in the first 6 bouts of this one. Wilkes reaching 900 program wins earlier today when they won 54-0 over Penn State Behrend, becoming just the 11th team to ever reach that plateau and the second Division III team. Escape point for Devito, gets it back to 1.65. Casto leads. 2 seconds left in the second period. So we'll go to the third period. Casto going bottom. Devito will start on top then. 2 minutes to decide this one. Casto leading 6-5. Devito turning Casto to his back and earning some back points here. Casto now fights back to his stomach. 2 back points for Devito. Gives him the lead at 7-6. Terrific start to the third period for Devito. Now it's Casto with the reversal as he'll take back the lead now, 8-7. Been treated to a terrific bout here between John Devito and Isaiah Casto. 174 pounds. They've traded the lead multiple times. Minute 10 left, Devito trailing by 1. Casto riding Devito here with the 1-point lead. 36 seconds left in the third period. Here goes Devito looking for an escape or a reversal, but not able to get out. He looked to reverse it to take the lead. He probably had the escape point, which would have tied it up. He's got 20 seconds left. Try to make something else happen. Casto leading by 1. We're now under 5 seconds left. Casto riding him out. And that's it. 1 riding time added for Casto as he wins the decision over Devito 9-7 to put West Virginia Tech on the board here. Wilkes leading now 34-3. And now we'll have Alexis Perez against Jacob Thomas at 184 pounds. Perez picked up a win earlier by fall against Penn State Behrend to move to 10-9 on the season. Perez, the sophomore from Mahoney City, PA, Mahoney Area High School, going up against Jacob Thomas. Thomas is a junior from Alderson, West Virginia, and Greenbrier East High School. So Perez with the takedown early, leading Thomas 2-0. There is a minute gone now in the first period. Perez working on some near fall possibly here. Next up for Wilkes is Cameron Butka at 197, looking like he'll take a forfeit, I believe, there. And then at 285, it'll be Nevin Ruck against Jeffrey Bowles to finish this off. Perez just riding and wearing down Thomas right now in the first period after the early takedown. Thomas now back to his stomach. Now at 20 seconds left in the period, Perez just doing a great job riding, earning the riding time on Thomas here. Now Thomas pushing Perez almost to his back as they are coming off the mat, and they are off the mat. We'll reset in the middle. Thomas finally able to make some inroads there late in the period to get out of Perez, who had the early takedown and then rode Thomas for over 2 minutes. 2:10, I believe, the riding time in favor of Perez. And there's 8 seconds left in the period.
Four, three, two, one, time.
So Perez leading 2-0 after the first period. Perez choosing the bottom here to start. Perez trying to get to his feet. He does, and slides underneath Thomas there for the reversal, and now he leads 4-0. Perez finished 4th at the Blue Jay Classic, hosted by Elizabethtown College earlier this season, and was a 5th place finisher at the Middle Atlantic Conference Championships last weekend in his weight class. Picked up his 10th win of the season. Earlier, now he's working on some back points here, trying to drive. He had a fall earlier against Penn State Behrend. See if he can repeat that with another fall. Has Thomas in a very tough position now. Thomas able to slip out of that. So the 4 back points go to Perez, and then the reversal for Thomas. And the lead is now 8-2 for Alexis Perez. Now Perez is going to have to do the work from the bottom. Position Thomas has been in most of this bout. Sitting through is Perez. Now he turns and is up to his feet for the escape, leading 9-2. Ten seconds left in the period. Perez trying to drive Thomas back, and he gets the takedown with a couple seconds left on the clock as the period now ends. And the takedown happening, giving Perez the 11-2 lead following 2 periods. (11-2) as the period starts. Perez, Thomas sitting down, but Perez getting the take down there to go up 13-2. Minute 15 left. Perez's riding time is up to 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Now well up over 3 minutes is the riding time for Perez, as he has that clinched for the match, leading 13-2 in the score as well. Currently working on a major decision is Perez. Wrestling Thomas back down to the mat there is Perez, preventing the escape. Thomas now turning things quick, gets Perez in a position, trailing 13-2, looking for the fall. Perez able to just escape out of that. But that was a big reversal and back points. So I believe it's 13-8. And 14-8, I think, will be the official final there. The decision victory for Perez, as Thomas made a nice comeback late with that move and almost picked up the pin. So I believe Wilkes leads 37-3, and then Butko will pick up the forfeit to push Wilkes' lead to 43-3. And we'll move to 285 for the Colonels. Yes, 14-8 official decision there for Perez over Thomas. And now we get Nevin Ruck. He'll also actually pick up the forfeit victory at heavyweight for the Colonels. And I believe that makes the official score 49-3, I believe, is the official score for the bout for Wilkes over West Virginia Tech, as Wilkes moves to 6-4 on the season. West Virginia Tech will drop to 1-14 overall. We'll have exhibitions coming up on the mat in front of us, just like we did after round number 1. I believe Christopher Nuss will start things off for Wilkes against Joel Zaya Marino of Oneonta. So Nuss now up for the Colonels, having a terrific first year in this exhibition bout. He's 19-11 on the season. He finished second at the Wilkes Invitational, fifth last weekend at the MAC Championships for the first year. 174-pounder from Gore, Virginia, and James Wood High School, going up against Oneonta's Joel Zia Marino in this exhibition match after Wilkes beat West Virginia Tech 49-3. As it was Austin Fashauer with a forfeit, Jack Bauer a major decision over Stephen Slack, Joseph London a forfeit victory, Alan Coquelinda a forfeit victory, Benjamin Griffith a fall over Logan Allen at 219, Charles Everdale a forfeit victory, and then West Virginia Tech's Isaiah Casto defeated John Devito in a terrific bout, 9-7, very entertaining back and forth affair there. Alexis Perez, the 14-8 decision over Jacob Thomas, and then Cameron Butka and Nevin Ruck picked up the forfeit victories to make it 49-3. Update you on other mats here. Currently TCNJ leading Oneonta 36-0. Over on mat 2. On mat 3, it was Ithaca beating Penn State Behrend 55-0. And on mat number 4, it is currently 14-4 NYU leading RIT in the matchup of ranked teams there. Number 13 against number 9 in the country. So at the start of second period here, it is Nuss leading 5-1 over Zia Marino. This will kind of preview Wilkes versus Oneonta, which is coming up in round number 3 approximately around 2 p.m. today. To close out the John Reese duels, there's a takedown by Christopher Nuss. As he leads 7-1. Coming up in exhibitions here in front of us, Dawson Talent for Wilkes against Kal-El Corbett of TCNJ, and then Hunter Lowe will go for Wilkes against Noah Kennedy of Oneonta to finish off the round 2 exhibitions here on mat number 1. Also exhibitions going on mat number 3 right now as well, with some wrestlers from Ithaca, RIT, TCNJ, Oneonta scheduled to go in those 4 exhibition bouts following that Ithaca victory over Penn State Behrend over on that mat. Nuss working on a near fall here. Off your screen, so I'll tell it to you. And he gets it with 3 seconds left in the second period. Does Christopher Nuss picks up the fall. So Dawson Talent now against Kalel Corbett of TCNJ in exhibition. 184 pounders here. Talent, junior from Cape May, New Jersey, and Middle Township High School. Talent coming in this season with a 3-10 mark. There's 8 wins in his career for Wilkes. 3 of those coming this season for the junior. He's seeing his first action today at the John Reese Duels. TCNJ leading Oneonta 41-0. Number 17 ranked TCNJ. They defeated number 9 RIT in the first round as well, so they're rolling today here at the John Reese Duels. They're at the 184-pound bout in that one. And competitive matchup between NYU and RIT right now. It is NYU leading 17-4 as they're up to the 165-pound bout. Wilkes defeating West Virginia Tech 49-3 earlier today. Beating Penn State Behrend 54-0. So Wilkes now at 901 victories in program history, becoming the 11th team ever to reach that plateau, joining the likes of Oklahoma State, Iowa State, Springfield College, Oregon State, University of Iowa, University of Minnesota, Penn State, Lehigh, Navy, and Oklahoma. Wilkes adding their name to that powerhouse list in college wrestling. It's Corbett leading 2-0 as he got the takedown. There's 48 seconds left in the first period of this exhibition bout. Corbett leading 2-0 after the first period. Now Corbett up 4-0 after that opening move here of the second period over Talent. TCNJ officially defeating Oneonta 53-0 here in round 2. So the only matchup still going on is NYU against RIT on mat number 4. And then we'll be moving on to round number 3, approximately 2 p.m. on that start time. Wilkes will face Oneonta Talent still trailing 4-0 here in the second period. Into the third period here on mat number 1 of this exhibition between Kal-El Corbett and Dawson Talent. Corbett leading 4-0. Minute 15 left in the third period. NYU leading 17-4 still over RIT. Over on mat number 4, the only matchup still going on in round number 2. As it was Wilkes beating West Virginia Tech 49-3, TC&J beating Oneonta 53-0, and Ithaca beating Penn State Behrend 55-0 during this round. Takedown there for Corbett. So he goes ahead 6-0. Closing seconds here. 6-0. Corbett leads. That's time on the bout. Corbett taking riding time point, I believe, as well. And that will move us. So I believe 7-0 decision for Corbett there to wrap that up over Dawson Talent. Hunter Lowe next up against Noah Kennedy of Oneonta. That final exhibition. On this mat, and here we go, ready to get things underway. Hunter Lowe, the sophomore from Westminster, Maryland, Winters Mill High School. Lowe having a good season, 12-12, finished 4th at the Wilkes Invitational. Has 18 wins in his career, 18-22 overall. 12 of those this season, including that 4th place finish at the Wilkes Invitational that took place over at the McHale Athletics Center back on December 22nd, the normal date of the Wilkes Open, but unfortunately unable to hold the Open tournament for the second straight season because of this pandemic we're in, but hopefully that will be returning, the Rose Bowl of Wrestling as it's called. Hopefully that returns on December 22nd of 2022. Give a score update in the NYU RIT battle going on. It was NYU taking that Cooper Pantalandolfo, winning 6-3 decision over Austin Lamb at 165, so now leading 20-4 is NYU. Low looking to score here, but Kennedy was fighting it off, but there is the takedown for Hunter Lowe as he now leads. Halfway through the first period, and this final exhibition bout of round number 2 on mat number 1. Bo looking on near fall points at the far side of the mat. Now looking for the fall. Can he get it over Kennedy? It's close. Trying to get the right leverage. And there it is. The fall for Hunter Lowe, picking up his 13th win of the season for the Navy and Gold, as he beats Noah Kennedy of Oneonta in this exhibition match. That will wrap up action here on mat number 1. And we'll be back in approximately 25 minutes for round number 3, Wilkes University versus Oneonta, to close out the John Reese Duels. Wilkes making history today, now up to 901 program victories, becoming the 11th school in NCAA history to reach that plateau. Stick with us for the closing matchup today. Again, that should be in around 25 minutes from now. I'm Mark Ettinger. Thanks for watching so far on GoWilkesU.com. Welcome back into the John Reese Duels. Ready for round number 3 here. Wilkes against Oneonta. Wilkes picking up their 900th and 901st program victory today. Fashar starting things off fast with a takedown early here, as he's facing Giovanni Russo of Oneonta at 125 pounds. Wilkes defeating Penn State Behrend 54-0, and West Virginia Tech 49-3 earlier today. Fashauer picking up 2 forfeit victories in that to move to 24-2 on the season. Fashauer from Scranton, PA, and West Scranton High School. Up against Giovanni Russo, a fellow first-year student athlete. From Cortland Manor, New York, and Walter Panis High School. Fashauer with the early takedown at 12 seconds into the period, and then an escape for, it's actually Tyler Scala of Oneonta. Not Russo. It was originally listed as Russo, but they're sent up Scalo. So Scala on the mat for Oneonta. He's a senior from East Quahog, New York, at West Hampton Beach High School. Sorry about that to the Oneonta viewers. Just over a minute left in the first period. NYU RIT finishing up with their final bout over on mat number 4 from round 2. Round 3 wrestling is underway here, of course, and over on mat 3 between West Virginia Tech and TCNJ. Other round 3 matchups will feature NYU against Penn State Behrend on mat 2 and Ithaca against RIT on mat number 4. Fashauer got his second takedown with 45 seconds remaining in the period. Now 30 left, so he's leading 4-1. Fashauer, second place finisher at the Ned McGinley Invitational, second place at the Wildcat Invitational earlier to start the season. Then he took first at the Blue Jay Classic and first at the Wilkes Invitational. Moving all the way up to the number 14 ranking according to the NWCA at this weight class. End of the first period, he leads 4-1. Fashauer starts down, rolling through. With a great reversal there by Fashauer to take a 6-1 lead. Fashauer with the second period pin there, keeping his terrific first-year season rolling as he moves to 25-2. Going to be a serious contender when it comes time to go to the regional tournament, and a chance at making the NCAAs this year will be Fashauer in his first season. Now Jack Bauer on the mat for the Colonels at 133. Wilkes leading 6-0 after that fall by Fashauer. Officially at 3:39 was the pin by Fast Shower there in the second period. Bauer against Danny Poggi for Oneonta. Poggi, a first year from West Islip, New York, and West Islip High School. Bauer, winner today by forfeit, and picked up a victory against West Virginia Tech, so he's now 13-5 on the season. And no score so far early in this one, only a minute gone. Bauer won by a major decision over Stephen Slack against West Virginia Tech. So like I said, moved it to 13-5 on the year. Earned second team All-MAC last weekend, finishing second in his weight class at 133 pounds. Did the junior. .50 seconds left in the first period. Still looking for the first score. Bauer now getting Poggi up in the air. They're both neutral, though. No one has the upper hand yet. And there's the takedown for Bauer as he gets it with about 15 seconds remaining in the period to go ahead 2-0.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
And that's the first period as Bauer leads 2-0. We go off the mat at the far side. You're at the start of period 2. Wilkes chose bottom, so Bauer's down to start. And there's escape for Bauer, so he leads 3-0.
Your stuff, your ties. Stay on the offense. Stay on the offense.
55 seconds left in period 2. Bauer leading 3-0. First period late takedown and an escape here early in the second, giving him those points. Now Bauer looking for another takedown, and he gets it. He leads 5-0 now. Now looking for the pin is Bauer. Can he get bogey? He tries to roll through the other way. Fighting it. And he actually is going to get almost out of it for a reversal, but he hasn't quite gotten there yet. Now he gets the escape. So Bauer with the 4 back points to go up 9-0, and then the escape. So I believe it's 9-1 now at the end of the second period. And yes, that is officially the scoring as well. Officially, NYU and RIT has ended, with NYU taking that one 33-4. So the number 13 team in the country picks up the win over number 9 there. RIT now 0-2 on the day. And NYU is now 2-0 with victories over 2 ranked teams, having an impressive day for sure. And that wrapped up round 2 action. Round 3 underway on mat number 1 and mat number 3 already here. And about ready to get started on mat 2 and mat 4. Another takedown there for Bauer, so he's leading now 11-1. And he's got riding time in his favor as well right now, just passing a minute. And he's going to get the pin, does Bauer, just like Fast Shower earlier, this time a third period fall. Fast Shower did it in the second. Wilkes goes ahead 12-0. And we'll move on to 141 now, with Renee Trevino for Wilkes hitting the mat. Against Michael Blando for Oneonta. The fall at officially 6-12 for Jack Bauer. Blando with the early scoring here as he gets the takedown of Trevino. Trevino having forfeit victory earlier today. And it is Blando working hard there at 141. The junior from Massapequa, New York, picking up the pin over Renee Trevino there. And that closes the Red Dragons within 6, 12-6. We've had falls in all of the bouts so far. The fall at 54 seconds there for Blando. Now Alan Coquelinda at 149 against Nicholas Vandenberg at 149. Coquelinda, senior from Springfield, Virginia, Annandale High School. Vandenberg, junior from Rotterdam, New York, Shalmont High School. No scoring, 45 seconds into the first bout here. Or first period, sorry. Still no takedown there, but Coquelinda is close to it. Driving towards the edge of the mat is trying to pull Vandenberg back in is Coquelinda. And now they're off the mat. With 1:28 left in the first period. No scoring yet. Coquelinda picked up a forfeit against West Virginia Tech earlier today. And against Penn State Behrend, he was a winner as well by a decision over Cole Rufo. So 2 wins on the day for Coquelinda, looking for a third. He's now 9-13 on the season. .30 left in the first period. Still no scoring. Over on map 4, Ithaca and RIT about ready to get going. RIT facing their 3rd ranked opponent on the day. Now up against number 26 Ithaca is the number 9 Tigers. This period about to come to a close here. That's time with a scoreless first period. Checking the score over on mat 3 between TC&J and West Virginia Tech. It is 36-0 in favor of TC&J as they're looking like they will finish the John Reese Duels 3-0 for the number 17 Lions. There's your first point with Coquelinda working the escape in period number 2. As he started with choice on the bottom. So he leads 1-0 and we'll have a stoppage here for some cleanup on Vandenberg. And action underway on mat number 2 as well between NYU and Penn State Behrend. As NYU looks to finish 3-0 on the day as well. The other team looking to do that would be Wilkes. Leading 12-6, following 3 bouts. Austin Fashour a fall. And Jack Bauer a fall, and then Michael Blando picked up the fall for Oneonta at 141. Back underway here. Coquelinda and Vandenberg. It's the Colonel Grappler leading 1-0 in a tight contest. A minute left in the second period. It's a 141-pound bout we're watching. Coquelinda pushing off Vandenberg there. That'll do it for the second period. It's 1-0. Now Vandenberg gets to start down. That's how Coquelinda scored his point at the beginning of the second period, was with an escape. To his feet for a moment was Vandenberg. Coquelinda able to get him back down to the mat. They roll off and will reset in the middle. To his feet again is Vandenberg. And they'll go off again. Minute 27. Minute 35 left in the third period, I believe. Coquelinda trying to not allow the escape as he's leading by 1. Throwing Vandenberg down to the mat is Coquelinda. And now he's trying to ride him. Keeping a foot in the mat is Coquelinda. Adding riding time here, up to 37 seconds and counting is the riding time, and they'll go back to the middle. There is about 50 seconds remaining. Officially 48 seconds remaining in the bout. Coquelinda keeping him down, and the team mates like that cheering on Allen here. Still leading 1-0. Now has riding time up over a minute. So he's going to get the additional point here. Even if he lets a late escape, the riding time would clinch it for him for the decision victory. And what would be a 3-0 day for Coquelinda on the mat.
4, 3, 2.
Final 5 seconds. And that'll do it. Coquelinda taking it 2-0 decision over Nicholas Vandenberg at 1:49 to give Wilkes the 15-6 lead. Benjamin Griffith now up for the Colonels. He picked up a fall against West Virginia Tech earlier today, and a Tech fall against Penn State Behrend, so he's looking to finish the day undefeated as well at 157. Is Griffith. He's going up here against Ryan Meisner. And it was Meisner with the early control there with the takedown 11 seconds in. Griffith now up to a 7-15 record during his first year of collegiate wrestling. Meisner, the junior from Lindenhurst, New York. Lindenhurst High School. Wilkes leading 15-6. There's 4 back points for Meisner. As he leads 6-0 now. But able to get out of there was Griffith before the pin. Meisner trying to turn Griffith to his back now. Griffith trying to get leverage himself. Meisner able to get out from underneath Griffith there. No near fall count yet there for Meisner as the move wasn't quite completed there as the eyes of the ref. Minute left in the first period. Meisner leading 6-0. Now working on Griffith able to go through, but here comes near fall points and Meisner get the leverage for the fall. Not quite yet. There it is, the fall for Meisner in the first period. Bringing Oneonta squarely back into this one at the midway point. 15-12, Wilkes leads following 5 bouts. Charles Everdale against Tyler Brzezinski now at 165 in a pivotal point in this matchup. Everdale picked up 2 forfeits to start the day, so he's now 21-16 during his first year with the Colonels. Everdale, from Freeland, PA, and Hazleton Area High School. Brzezinski. For Oneonta. From Johnson City, New York, and Johnson City High School. Everdale, a 4th place finisher at the Ned McGinley Invitational, 4th at the Blue Jay Classic. Also placed 4th at the Wilkes Invitational, and last weekend was 6th place finisher at 165 at the MAC Championships. 21 wins now on the year for Everdale. Halfway through the first period, no scoring yet. Brzezinski's trying to get leverage here for a takedown. The ref gives it already. That's 2 points for Tyler Brzezinski in the lead. Looks like action is done on mat number 2 as Brzezinski was really able to work that takedown and over the next 20 seconds work on Everdale. They shake hands in the middle, and that's going to be the lead for Oneonta with Tyler Brzezinski giving them the 18-15 lead as we head to 174. Christopher Nuss for Wilkes will move into the lineup here for Wilkes. Nuss 20-11 following his exhibition win earlier today. During his first year, was fifth place finisher at the Max last week. Also second at the Wilkes Invitational for Nuss. Kenny Sauer for Oneonta on the mat. Sauer, a sophomore from Franklin, New York, Franklin High School. Nuss from Gore, Virginia, James Wood High School. Wilkes trailing now 18-15 following the back-to-back pinfalls by Ryan Meissner and Tyler Brzezinski. Fast Shower and Jack Bauer gave Wilkes the 12-0 lead with falls. And then Michael Blando picked up a fall for Oneonta to make it 12-6. Alan Coquelinda, a 2-0 decision win over Nicholas Vandenberg. Then there's two falls by Oneonta is where we stand. 18-15, 4 bouts remaining, including this one between Nuss and Sauer. And they're at a stalemate so far, no scoring. Halfway through the first period. Over on mat number 2, it was NYU taking the victory to finish the day 3-0, 60-0 over Penn State Behrend as they finished the day 0-3. So NYU, number 13 team in the country, an impressive showing here, including a win over number 26 Ithaca and number 9 RIT, looking to move up in those national rankings. Mat 3, I believe, is finished as well. And yes, it was TC&J finishing 3-0 on the day as they took it 54-0 over West Virginia Tech as they finished 0-3 on the day. So the number 17 Lions looking to also move up in the rankings with a great day as they beat number 9 RIT today, and also blanked Oneonta and West Virginia Tech. On mat 4, Ithaca and RIT going at it, two ranked teams, number 9 against number 26. And they are only in the second bout with RIT leading 3-0 on a decision victory by Matt Haycock. No scoring through that whole first period here between Wilkes' Christopher Nuss and Oneonta's Kenny Sauer. It will be Sauer choosing the bottom to start period 2. They're back neutral, no scoring yet. So Wilkes going to need a comeback here in the last 4 bouts in order to join TCNJ and NYU with finishing the John Reese duels undefeated today. They can do it though with Christopher Nuss here at 174. Wilkes only trailing by 3 points. Nuss driving Sauer off the mat. Colton Babcock, Cameron Buck, and Nevin Ruck still on deck for the Colonels as well. So Sauer is leading 1-0 with the escape early in this period. Nuss almost had the takedown just a moment ago to take the lead, but not quite able to complete it. 30 seconds left in the second period. Sauer leading on the escape. Looking for the takedown now. Has Nuss in a bad position. Nuss though holding the waist of Sauer. Nuss now slides around for the takedown and the lead. Great move by the first year. And that's the end of the period, with Nuss leading 2-1. He'll start down in this period. Up to the neutral position is Nuss with the escape, so he now leads 3-1. Riding time not a factor either way right now either, so this one could be decided here with who makes the clutch moves down the stretch. Nuss looking to try to get that takedown. That could be pivotal. And he gets it. So he leads 5-1 now and is in good control from this point with 1:20 left. There's the escape for Sauer. Now it's 5-2. Sauer trying to come in for the waist of Nuss, but Nuss able to keep the hips back and away. Now Nuss tried to shoot in. 40 seconds left in the third period. Nuss trying to fight off the attacks and also still looking on offense himself. And the horn will sound here as Nuss will take the 5-2 victory decision. Riding time was not a factor, so Nuss ties things up for the Colonels, 18-18 with 3 bouts to go. Colton Babcock on the mat for the Colonels. The number 14 ranked wrestler in the country by the NWCA at this weight class, going up against Nino Prisco for the Red Dragons. Babcock looking for the early takedown, and he gets it. And it looks like Prisco is injured, so we're going to have the trainer come look at him. So Wilkes was able to tie it up with Nuss's 5-2 decision at 174. Babcock returning to the lineup for the Colonels, coming in at 23-1 on the season. He won the Ned McGinley Invitational the Wildcat Invitational, the Blue Jay Classic, and the Wilkes Invitational. Did the transfer from Shippensburg. Babcock, again, nationally ranked, the #1 ranked wrestler in the Southeast region. Didn't mention that about Fashauer earlier, but he's the 2nd ranked wrestler in the Southeast region. And Cameron Butka is ranked 6th in the Southeast region at 197 pounds. Prisco looks injured here, going to be helped to the sideline by his trainers and coaching staff, so it's going to be an injury default win for Babcock at 184, which puts a damper on this great matchup we've seen between these two teams, being square through 7 bouts. Now Wilkes going up 24-18. Heading to 197, where we will see Butka. Butka picked up a forfeit against West Virginia and also a victory earlier today by a major decision against Penn State Behrend, so he's improved to 22-7 during his first year with Wilkes. Going up against Jordan Innocent. Innocent, a junior from Spring Valley, New York, and Ramapo High School. With Wilkes leading by 6, Butka scores the win here. He will clinch the match for the Colonels. If Innocent wins, then it will come down to the final bout to see who wins today between the Colonels and Red Dragons. A minute gone, no scoring yet. Wilkes leading 24-18. See if Butka can get the takedown. He's got the leg. Now he throws Innocent to the ground and gets the takedown, looking for the fall as well. Can he clinch the victory for the Colonels? He does, with the pinfall victory, the 23rd of the season for Cameron Butka, and Wilkes will move to 902 victories in program history today here at the John Reese Duels. The namesake coach who got 514 of those victories, these duels on his name, and Wilkes showing out today with 3 victories. And we'll finish things off with Wilkes leading 30-18 with the heavyweight bout here between Nevin Ruck. And let me get the update here on the Oneonta wrestler. Jake Pine on the mat for Oneonta. Both grapplers having opportunities for a pin, it looked like there early on. Still no scoring though. Ruck 2 wins today, so he's now 9-4 during his sophomore season. From New Columbia, PA, and Milton High School. Going up against Pine, he is from Hoosick Falls, New York, Hoosick Falls High School. Officially, Butka's pin was in 1:43 of the first period to clinch things for the Colonels. So it was Austin Fashauer, Jack Bauer, And Cameron Butka picking up pinfall victories for the Colonels here against Oneonta. Colton Babcock was able to win by an injury forfeit, to earn another 6 points, and Alan Coquelinda put up 3 points for Wilkes here with a 2-0 decision back at 149. 3 pinfalls for Oneonta by Michael Blando, Ryan Meisner, and Tyler Brzezinski briefly put them ahead 18-15 in the bout as they passed the halfway point, but Wilkes has closed strong here to take back the lead and the victory, which will be number 902 in the history of the program. Still no scoring here in 285. Wilkes will join NYU and TCNJ as finishing 3-0 here today at the John Reese Duels. .30 seconds left in the first period. So scoreless first period between Ruck and Pine. Pine will choose down to start the second period.
Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, chop. Nice. Chop again, chop again. Chop again.
Pine trying to work his way to his feet. Ruck doing a good job to keep chopping him down, but now Pine is to his feet, and let's see if he gets the escape. He does, as Ruck lets him go. So Pine leads 1-0.
Keep going after him, Evan. Force his fall. Great action. Snaps.
Update you on the mat number 4 action between Ithaca and RIT. It's a close one there. They're at the 149-pound bout with Ithaca leading 6-3 there. Closing seconds of period number 2. The only scoring on a Jake Pine escape 29 seconds into that second period. Now it'll be Ruck's turn to be at bottom here to start the third. Ruck looking for the reversal, but instead gets the escape as he stands up. Was close there to chance at the 2 points instead of 1. There's a nice reversal, though, by Pine. And now he's got Ruck in trouble here. But But Ruck was able to work a reversal as well. So we're 3-3. Ruck with the escape, Pine with the takedown, and a reversal for Ruck at 3-3. So Pine and Ruck going down the wire here in the third period. So Pine earning the lead here on a penalty to Ruck, so he leads 4-3. They're also adjusting riding time a little bit here. Officially 36 seconds of riding time. So no penalty to Ruck, so it is 3-3 still as they sort that out. And now Pine up to his feet with the escape point, takes the lead. And there is only 40 seconds left in the period. So Ruck's going to need to make something happen late here. Being implored by his teammates, both wrestlers are actually. And what has been a highly contested contest between Wilkes and Oneonta here to end the John Reese duels. Wilkes, though, clinched with the last match when Cameron Butka won by pinfall. Ruck, though, trying to work a win for himself here. He needs a takedown late. We're down to 10 seconds. Ruck, Pine is trying to stay away. And the closing seconds, Pine will stave off Ruck's attempt there and win with the decision. Victory, but Wilkes takes the bout 30-21 officially, with just one matchup still going on between Ithaca and RIT over on mat number 4. Wilkes, though, finishes the day at the John Reese duels 3-0 with a 54-0 victory over Penn State Behrend, 49-3 victory over West Virginia Tech, and closing it out with a 30-21 win over Oneonta to move to 902 victories in program history. That number puts them as only 11th team in NCAA history to reach the 900-win plateau, joining the likes of Oklahoma State, Iowa State, Oregon State, University of Iowa, University of Minnesota, Penn State, Lehigh, Navy, and Oklahoma, as well as Springfield College, who is the only other Division III school to make it to the 900-win plateau. So just a terrific day here at the Mart Center and for Wilkes University as a whole. A history-making day, a very important day with the groundwork laid by Coach John Reese with his 42 years here from 1953 to 1994, picking up 514 of those victories. Now Coach John Laudenslager up to 273 wins himself, as Wilkes hits 902 in program history. That'll do it for us. Still action going on. If you want to switch over to the Mat 4 live stream, you can watch the end of RIT and Ithaca as they are about midway through their round 3 matchup. But everything else is done here today. Wilkes Wrestling will return to action next Saturday when they host Elmira, Penn College, and Lackawanna here at the Mart Center starting at 10 a.m. And we will have action for you in about a half hour over from the Toyota Sportsplex. Watch the live stream of Wilkes University women's ice hockey against Alvernia University for a UCHC and MAC contest there. And tomorrow will be another chance to watch the live stream of Wilkes University men's basketball when they take on Penn State Wilkes-Barre in non-conference action. Thanks for joining us today at the John Reese Duels, a history-making day for Wilkes as they reach the 900 win plateau and go 3-0 on the day. Thanks for watching.